Hey yo. Oh, volume's up on that. Hold on. Quiet you. All right. The year is 2007, maybe 2008. Sonic the Hedgehog is announced for Super Smash Bros. Brawl. The world is in an uproar. I, swept up in the Smash Bros. Brawl hype train, has no fucking clue who Sonic the Hedgehog is. After some Googling and some brief wiki diving, I become a hardcore fan of Sonic the Hedgehog, thinking he is the shit. Wanting to play one of the games, I turned towards one of the more recent releases at the time, Sonic Unleashed. However, I don't own an Xbox 360 or PS3, so I cannot play the HD version, so I have to settle for the next best thing. I don't know why I can't hear anything. Is my Elgato too quiet? Sonic Unleashed for the Wii, aka Sonic Unleashed. So, this was one of the things that I was hoping to set up for. Totally not inspired by Penny Parker Snapcube and the PS2 Unleashed playthrough. Don't even. What are you talking about? Do let me know if how loud that was. I need to get my steez dialed in. Before we get this started. Okay, it was pretty good volume-wise. Okay. So the settings are dialed in on that end. I'm going to turn myself up just a bit. Not my mic, my personal volume. So you're going to be hearing this. Okay, I'm just going to turn that up a little bit so I can hear the game. Yeah, so I've after watching Penny play the PS2 version, I wanted to go back and I wanted to play the Wii version because this is the version of Unleashed that I played at the start when it came out, and it was one of my first Sonic games that I ever played. So, for old time's sake, it's like, why not? Why not give it a playthrough and see how things go, see how it aged goes. So let's just get the ball rolling here. And get the game booted up. Yep, we're going to be using the classic controller. Sega. I did. So I'm playing this on my Wii U because I want to use HD cables in order to actually record everything, and plus it's easier to just set that up with my recording software and all that stuff. So, yeah, we're going to be playing let the most peak animation of Sonic play while I sort of just talk about the game a little bit. God, this scene is still so cool. God, I am just in awe right now. I wanted to talk about my personal history with the game and, you know, playing the thing a bit, but I don't know, I kind of just want to sit here and watch this movie. They really were like, we're just gonna put a whole ass short film in this video game. Just for the fuck of it, why not?
Sonic! I'm sorry. Really, look, go easy on me. I'll turn over a new leaf, I swear. Just give me a chance.
Well, this is new. Showing remorse, Eggman? If you played nice, I wouldn't have to break all your toys.
Gotcha.
What?
Oh, I've waited a long time for this.
I'm so smart to start here and then never again. The game's duration. Well, I mean, he does do, like, at the tail end of this whole movie here, he does do the stupid thing at the very end, where he discards the Chaos Emeralds. It's like if he were smart, he would have kept the Chaos Emeralds to keep Sonic from being able to restore the planet.
Success! A brilliant success! It's just as the Gaia manuscripts foretold! The entity that was sealed within the planet has awakened. Now I just need to harness its power. Eggman Land will finally come to be!
You've really gone and done it this time, Eggman.
Ah, Sonic, that's a good look for you. Festive. So long, friend.
And that's why you don't put Dark Gaia in water. It's like putting a sugar cube in there. All right. Ah, so many fond memories of seeing this title screen. Ah, so good. Okay. Controller, wake up, please. Okay. So, nothing in the way of options to really look at. But, we're gonna open up the save files here. And look at this. February 9th, 2009. The last time I played this game. Hundo Percento. Got all the medals. I unlocked all of the concept art and stuff. Man, I played this game so much. Was he game for any of this? Well, I mean, like he said, he cracked open the planet to awaken Dark Gaia so he could harness the power to build Eggman Land. Yeah, well, he's fucking this planet indefinitely to the point I'm surprised I'm still alive standing on it. Yeah, well, see, yeah, and well, I think the thing about Eggman is that he's blinded by his own ambitions. And it's like, he's clearly done this before. It's like he did it with Chaos. He went in to find Shadow in the military base and almost got the planet blown up for it, really. In Heroes, he wanted to take over the world through military force with his fleet. And, you know, we all know what happened there. Shadow the Hedgehog wasn't actually his fault, though. That was Black Arms, and he was just fighting back against the aliens. 06, he almost destroyed the world. So, you know. Alright. But we're going to create data. Whoa. Don't know who they were. We're gonna pick this little chip icon because I already got a Sonic one for my initial thing. Yep. Man, you start with 2 lives. Barf. Climate as fuck, man. I think Eggman Land might not get any customers. Many customers, yeah. If they didn't die from the planet being cracked open, they're gonna die riding his rides. All right.
What the heck is going on? Hey, are you okay?
Oh man, I'll crush some poor feller's dog.
Hey, pull yourself together.
Don't eat me. I taste bad.
Tastes like licorice. Oh, fuck you.
Oh, I'm just fine. Thanks for asking,
Mr. Monster Guy.
Mr. Monster Guy? Looks like things have gotten pretty ugly.
Yeah, look at those teeth.
And those claws.
What's your name, anyway?
I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. And you are?
Looking what could be a small child. Pull yourself together, yeah. Just shaking him like a doll. Hey, get your shit together.
What? You forgot who you are?
Yup. I remember something falling from the sky. And everything just going all white. And then nothing. I can't remember a thing past that.
Uh-oh.
Did I fall?
Fall on him?
Oh man, what am I gonna do? What go from here? What'll I... I'm hungry.
Hey, don't worry. I'll help you get your memory back.
Really? You mean it?
Absolutely. I'm sure we'll find somebody who knows you if we look around.
Oh, thank you. You're the best, Mr. Monster Guy. I mean, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Huh? What?
That was amazing.
Huh? You're blue and spiky. You're all different, Sonic. Sometimes you're scary and sometimes you're spiky. How cool is that? Alright then, let's go. This is gonna be fun. Adventure, here we come. Let's try to remember actions as we search the town. Alright, so last night, after I got my Wii U set up so I could play this game, I wanted to go through and, you know, play through it a little bit and get used to the controls, so that way I'm not 100% fumbling through the game.
Here we
And
go! You can press the B button to jump.
I got to behold this game's absolutely baffling control scheme for classic controller. So, jump is on the bottommost face button. Yeah, that makes sense.
Piece of cake.
It's usually the bottommost face button on a lot of games. And, let's see, what is it? We're going to do drift. So drift is on the leftmost face button. It's on Y. Drift, stomp, and slide are all mapped to the Y button. 3 moves, 1 button. Boost is on X, which is the top button. Quick step is on the shoulder buttons, because that makes sense. You know, it was like that because it ended up becoming the staple for the controls in the HD, Unleashed game, Colors, Generations, all that. But eventually they would put the control stick inputs for quick stepping as well, and that was in for specific scenarios. And A, the rightmost face button, it doesn't do anything. In the day stages, that button goes completely unused, and I don't know why. You have all this controller real estate, and you mapped 3 techniques to 1 button. Why did they do that? I do not understand why they did that. It baffles me that you put 3 techniques on 1 button, and you just leave a face button empty.
Here we
I don't understand.
go!
If you press the Y button while cornering, you can drift.
Oops. Bonk. Ugh.
No problem.
Also, I'm not a fan of the drift in this game. It's in this version of the game, I don't like it. Thank God his gloves are intact again. I don't want to know what his hands are like. Yeah, me neither. I'm pretty sure he doesn't really go to he doesn't really get mani-pedis that often.
Here we go!
If you're jumping and see a lock-on cursor on an enemy, you can do a homing attack. Press the B button to tackle an enemy. If you chain together homing attacks, you can make it across places where there's no path. It takes some doing, but wow, what a show! I like to call it an action chain. You'll probably need to do action chains in the future, so don't forget about them, okay?
There we go.
Sweet!
At this point, his gloves are his skin. Yeah, like most cartoon characters. And honestly, I've never been curious to know what his hands are actually like. Although I think in some of the cartoons and spin-offs we see the characters take their gloves off, and it's like they just have hands underneath. It's like nothing special.
Here we go!
Oh, there are rings up ahead. Try and get them, Sonic. Did you see how grabbing rings filled up the boost gauge at the lower left of the screen? Once it's full, press the X button to do a sonic boost. During a sonic boost, you'll send enemies and obstacles flying as you zip right through them.
Piece of cake!
Oh, and also, boost and lightspeed dash are on the same button. They loaded down these 3 buttons with inputs and just forced them to do all the heavy lifting. And the triggers don't do anything in the day stages. Again, why?
Here we go!
Press the Y button to slide, Sonic. You can slip through some pretty narrow spots. No problem.
I recently found out that Mickey Mouse has human feet. Yeah, I know. Isn't that weird? Goofy and Mickey have human feet. That's so weird.
Here we go!
Press the L button or the R button to do a quick step. With a quick step, you should be able to dodge even the speediest enemy attacks.
Piece of cake!
There you go. He is on vacation. Yeah, no kidding. Well, and you see, the funny thing is, continue playing? No, actually, I'm done. That's it. Playthrough ends here. Bye, everybody. The thing is, when you play this game with the GameCube controller, the button layouts are actually pretty okay. The A button is jump and the homing attack. B is stomp and slide. I think it's laid out. Is it laid out exactly the same? I think it's made easier by the fact that the GameCube controller is the GameCube controller, and the fact that the A button is jump and homing attack, and it's a big green button, and stomp, slide, and drift are mapped to the B button. Kind of makes it a bit easier to like digest it all. And I think since an X was still the boost, but I think Y had the lightspeed dash on it, so they separated both commands to 2 different buttons. And I think that's what made it a bit easier to play on the GameCube controller. And Quick Step was still on was still on the triggers. So, because I played this game using the GameCube controller, and I had a great time with it. So, this is going to take some getting used to. I'm starving, but I don't have any food. I blame you purely because you're the only one here as of current. Well, maybe you should be like me and like get a box of donut holes and just keep those around. So whenever you're feeling peckish, you just grab yourself a couple donut holes.
Here we
All right,
go!
let's apply to what we've learned so far.
The more rings you get, the faster you'll go, Sonic.
Nice.
Sweet.
Oh, that's so satisfying. Ugh. As a kid, nothing felt more satisfying than getting all 3 of the moon medals at once. And seeing Sonic's S rank animation in this game, which is the A rank animation in the HD version, was so satisfying. But the difference between the day stages in the Wii version, the PS2 version, and the HD versions is unlike the HD versions, which require ring counts, enemies destroyed, time, and tricks pulled off. The day stages here in the Wii version, in the PS2 version, are strictly time-based. You have to just get through the stage as quickly as possible. Doesn't matter if you collect any rings, you kill any enemies, none of that matters. The thing you gotta do is just get to the end of the level. That's all you need to do. I crave pizza. The fact you haven't handed me pizza means you're a terrible friend. Well, I can't. I don't have the technology to do that. I'm sorry. Obtain Secret Movie 1. Secret Document 3. Do better. Getting razzed right now.
What do
What do you think that was all about? The hair and those arms? And look at the Chaos Emeralds! So this is what you usually look like? Yeah, this is the real me. Pretty cool, huh?
Huh? Where'd you go?
You don't know how many times I've watched this scene. I've seen it so many times. Looks good, don't it? That there chocolate chip cream sundae supreme is the pride of the city. The whole world could come tumbling down, but they'd still line up for a taste.
Hey! What about your memories?
Chocolate chip sundae supreme.
You said it. Enjoy it, kiddo. Satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love it, you get your money back.
Hey!
Oh, I love it.
My god, you're lame. Yeah, I know. But you love me. Hee.
Wow, this chip whatever stuff is great.
You say so. How about you give me a hand and help look for somebody who knows you, Chip?
Chip?
Gotta call you something, don't I? What do you think?
Yeah, Chip. Chip. I love it. Yum.
Now what do you say we start asking around and see if anybody here knows you?
Okay.
You're alright, I guess. Hee. Alright. So, normally, if you're playing... to complete my thought here. I don't know if I actually finished it. Playing the day stages in this game is all about just going as fast as possible. In some instances, you want to actually avoid doing some of the things that you can do in stages, like going through rainbow rings, fighting enemies. You just want to blitz through it as quickly as possible, which can be very difficult because you want to interface with all the stuff that they put in the stages, but that will slow you down. So it kind of sucks. And I guess another big difference here is in the HD version, all the hub towns were full environments that you could walk around in. You could interact with NPCs, you could do little side quests, all that fun stuff. In the standard definition versions of the game, you just get these little visual novel sections where you can talk to people by going to specific locations. And you can recognize some of the locations in the HD hub worlds as, you know, being used as backgrounds here in these little vignettes. Oh, hello. Say, did you feel the tremor? Good thing my house is okay. Since Oh, excuse me. Since the earthquake, the whole town has turned upside down. Do I know anything about you? Only that I've never seen you before. Sorry, all I know is that I don't know you. I can't help you, but I'd bet the priest can. He knows everything. Though he has been preoccupied lately, something's on his mind. Maybe you can help him out too. No one's around. Let's head back, Sonic. Never seen your mugs around here before. Are you travelers? Huh? Do I know this little fellow? No, I can't say I do. Don't think we've met before. Me neither. Hello, good pilgrims. What brings you here? Do I know this fine young gentleman? Scholar that I am. I must admit I do not. My thoughts are filled with the shrine. What is the shrine? It is a sacred place, famous among travelers. Since the Great Tremor, all manner of strange incidents have occurred. We have fewer tourists, and I fear our town may come to ruin. You have come all this way. May I direct you to our holy shrine? Sure, which way? The shrine is on the edge of town. You cannot go deep inside, but enjoy. Oh, and speaking of pizza, now that you mention it, that's what we're going to be having on my birthday, which is tomorrow. There's something I forgot to tell you. I came across this when I was walking, so I picked it up. It looks like some kind of metal with a symbol of a blazing sun on it. I really like it myself, but it might be of use, so I want you to have it. Obtain the First Continent Sun Tablet. Didn't he say it was a metal? Apotos. First Temple, Gaia Gate.
This place is kinda spooky, huh, Sonic? If it was just me, I'd be too scared to go in.
Alright. So, a little bit of a...
Whoa! This room's not like the others, huh? It's all mysterious.
Alright, so... the Gaia temples are a little bit different in this game versus the HD version. Because in the HD version...
That door's glowing, Sonic. Maybe that means it'll open now. Let's go see.
In the HD version, the Gaia temples weren't really just temples like this. They were open areas where you could find all the different levels scattered around it. In this version, the temples are the temples. And they are just these little boxed in rooms where you can go into side rooms and find all the other collectibles. And these side rooms here will open when you collect enough of the sun and moon medals by finishing stages and getting good ranks. And by the levels, you can find the levels by going through these doors. And by going through these doors, you can play all of the levels and all of the missions back to back to back to back to back. If you want to play a specific mission, then you can go and use the level select list on the world map to do that. So, let's go in and try our hand at some of these. You're so lucky. The only thing I get on my birthday is depressed. Oh, believe you me, depression is one of the many toppings on the pizza that we're going to be having. Because, to get into some of the stuff I've been dealing with lately, I've been dealing with ow, frig, missed that. I've been dealing with arm pain. Lately. And I think it's kind of related to work. And it's just a constant reminder that as I grow older... Oh, I missed that collectible. I keep forgetting the drift is on the...
Sonic, something huge is chasing us. Use a quick step to dodge when it charges.
Come on, there we go.
We switched places with it. Now it's our turn.
There we go. And now we get, like, just 30 seconds to get from here to the end of the level. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. Jeez, that's tight. But anyways, yeah, I've been dealing with wrist and arm pain lately, and it's just a further reminder that I grow older and my body crumbles to dust. And I do a lot of things with my hands and my wrists. And I kind of want them to be functional as I age. So, yeah. That's been my main source of anxiety. Alright, I believe it's... Continue playing? Yes. Yeah, now we go through and we can do some silly little missions. Ring collection, some time attacks. Very simple stuff.
Here we go!
Perfect. I've been getting leg pains recently, so I know the feeling. Yeah, just my leg just started bleeding something the other day, so that was fun. Ugh. Yeah, there's another thing that I've been dealing with. Yeah, leg pain. Oh, yeah. I do a lot of lifting at work, so I get a lot of muscle pain in my legs. Ugh. It's the worst. New mission has been added. Still no luck finding anyone who knows me. Don't worry about it. Maybe your memory will come back on its own. Remember anything yet?
Nope.
Oh well.
You want vocal stems? For me, straight up it's these cutscenes. I think it was also when I first sort of grappled with the idea of line delivery and where you place your voice in your body to pull out different ranges and stuff.
Whoa. Mr. Monster Guy is back.
This game was foundational for me in
So when the sun goes
in a lot of ways.
I turn into
I'm just very lazy, so mine is more lack of use. Oh yeah.
I'm fine. I just need to be careful who sees me like this.
Sonic,
Should make sure to at least stand up 30 minutes every day.
What is it? Oh, it's hopeless. The whole planet is split apart. We're doomed. Oh.
Mister? Hey, mister. Hey, don't cry. Ice cream. How about some more of this super tasty stuff?
What good is ice cream at a time like this? Oh.
Sonic, your arm just stretched.
Weird.
But it could be useful.
And you want to know where my love of stretchy powers came from? There you go. Dusty's whole shtick comes from this game. Which is funny because the stretchy arm thing first came from Rystar. Because Rystar was a very similar character to Sonic, but he did the whole stretchy thing as well. But when I was making Dusty, I didn't really know who Rystar was till much later. And to be fair, the stretchy arm thing actually came from trying to maintain his Rayman-esque abilities from when I first made him. So really, this Luffy from One Piece were the ones that kind of reinforced it, that it was like, oh hey, no, it's cool. You can do a lot of cool stuff with stretchy powers. Stretchy powers are cool. They are cool. Hey, get this. The ice cream man has been acting really weird. Speaking of weird, what the heck happened to you? What did you do to yourself? I stuck my tongue in an electrical socket. Trust me, not a good idea. I don't believe we've met. What are you doing out this late? We met this afternoon. I think I'd remember a blue hedgehog. Someone who looked like me directed you to the holy shrine? I was just talking about how many unusual guests we get. Eric said he even gave directions today to a yellow fox. After Apotos's tremor, tourism's declined and nights are dangerous. Reports of ghosts have been verified, but you be careful, son. Speaking of that, one of the things, so this game, I said this before, as cheesily as possible. I first got introduced to Sonic the Hedgehog through Smash Brothers, and that was around Brawl's hype, and Brawl was being developed it was developed / released between 06 and Sonic Unleashed. Which, what a crazy time, right? Can you believe we went from Sonic 06 to this game? Unbelievable. But, anyways, when this game was being teased, they went all out. This game had, in my opinion, and I don't think it's more of an opinion, but it's kind of a fact when you just look at how this game was treated and what was put into it. This game had so much poured into it through not only just the presentation, but through gameplay, graphics, and its advertising. The advertising for this game went just hog wild, pardon the pun. And there was a teaser for the game where Sonic is whistling the main theme of this game, and he's playing with like a little ring, and then he's playing around with it, he's doing like little tricks with it, and then he flicks it into the air, and then it goes into slow-mo, transitions from day to night, and then the werehog hand comes in, grabs the ring, and then slams it into the ground, and then it's like, boom, Sonic Unleashed. Wicked cool teaser. There was a trailer that, I forget if it was just a trailer or if it was a commercial, but it was treated like a ghost hunters or something like that, and it was like, strange occurrences have been occurring all over the world. Strange sightings of weird creatures, and it would film Sonic as like the werehog and treat him like this cryptid that people were seeing all over the world. And they're like, weird animalistic noises were heard late at night, and traces of blue fur were found at the scene. And there's like shaky cam footage of Sonic jumping from one building to another. It's crazy. I think you might be able to still find it on YouTube, probably. But and it's like, the secrets are out there. It's like, oh man, that trailer gave me goosebumps. It's like, damn, the advertising went hard for this game. And then they made Sonic Night of the Werehog, which Marziplanet finally re-released after so long, officially in like high definition. I think it's on their YouTube channel. It's their Japanese YouTube channel, because obviously it's a Japanese company, so they have a Japanese YouTube channel. But it's on their YouTube channel, and they use the Japanese dialogue that was recorded for Sonic and Chip. And they don't use the Jason Griffith audio tracks, because they are different. But just the amount of love that went into this game is super apparent. And I think because of that, it kind of has stood the test of time and has stood out as being one of Sonic's more noteworthy games as time has worn on. Which is crazy, because when you think about the general reception of the games as they came out, this game didn't really get a whole lot of love when it came out. Because, it was like, it was like released right at the tail end of Sonic's Dark Age, and it had the werehog in it, which people didn't really want, and people found Chip kind of grating and a little annoying at the start, at least when he was first introduced. So it was a very mixed reception upon this game's release. But then, Colors came out, and people loved Colors when it came out. And Generations was, lauded as being really good, as it is, and so on and so forth. But then as time has worn on, Unleashed has sort of fallen into favor with people, and has sort of developed like a cult following. And people have really come around to it and have really gone to appreciate it for what it is. And then Colors, it's sort of doubled back around and has gone from being like, oh, this is the game that brings Sonic back, to being like, this game sucks. I hate this game. Which is, I don't know, I find it very interesting. And then Generations is Generations. People still love that game. And when it got its PC release, people started modding it, and they put Unleashed stages into that game, so on and so forth. So, I don't know. Just, media consumption is very, very strange. You're a couple of odd pilgrims, aren't you? Where are you from? Well, it don't matter. I like your style. Take this. Oh, cool. Thanks. Got some music. You fellas? You two make a big impression. I'd know you anywhere. What do I mean? Well, I had some stranger ask me a favor, and since he was a yellow fox, I figured you knew each other. He told me if I saw a blue hedgehog, I had to give him this. His description was a bit different, but you gotta be the one he meant. See, guys? Maybe blind old man can tell the difference between Sonic the Hedgehog and Sonic the Werehog. Normal people don't have an excuse telling Sonic apart from literally the rest of his friends. Alright.
Huh? Hey, you're back to Night Sky Sonic again. This light's so warm. It kind of feels like the afternoon sun. Do you think your transforming's got something to do with the sun, Sonic? I don't know.
Maybe, Chip. Maybe.
That door's glowing, Sonic. Maybe that means it'll open now. Let's go see.
It just may be. And I think the reason why people didn't like Chip is a lot of people played the Wii version. And the Wii version and the PS2 version love to interrupt you with Chip messages telling you, like, oh, this is probably what you should do. In the HD version, it's not that egregious. Chip doesn't really, you know, hold your hand that much.
Hey, you're looking all scary again. Don't you get tired of switching all the time?
Alright. Now we're going to go through the Werehog tutorials.
If you press the B button to jump, then press the B button again in the air, you'll do a double jump.
Nothing there.
Move the L stick rapidly in the same direction twice to do a dash.
There we go. I really like how Werehog Sonic controls in this game.
Now try jumping in mid-dash. You'll travel a lot farther than a normal jump will take you.
I think it fits very well for how the stages are laid out. There are some nitpicks, though, that I have with it that come specifically from this version. I still think the perfect Sonic Unleashed would be a hybrid between the HD version and this version of the game. There are so many different, so many things that both versions do differently that if one version did the other, you know, at least when it comes to like the concepts and stuff, I think it could do it really well and it'd be really fun to play. Yeah, get acrobatic.
If a ledge looks climbable, try stretching out your arms and grabbing it. You should be able to reach that horizontal pole if you grab for it, Sonic. You can climb up and down poles like this one.
So real quick, before we move on to the next mission, one of the things that I feel like would be really fun is if you took the platforming and level design from this game and you sort of plugged it into the the gameplay style of the HD version. Because one of the things you can do in the HD version when you're climbing a pole like that is if you press the jump button, he'll sort of throw his arms up and he'll stretch them up. He'll grab a hold and then pull himself up. So you can do like little whoop, whoop, whoop motions when you climb a pole. That to me is really fun and it makes it really fast. And you can get into a really fun flow state when you play through through some of the levels. And when you are grabbing horizontal poles and swinging, the absolute momentum you can get by doing that is so fun. If I could, and if I had the setup for it, I would love to play the HD version and this version of the game side by side with each other to like talk about both versions and the merits that they have. Because I love this game so much. And both versions have really fun ideas that I really wish I could see other games do. And not even in just like the daytime stages and stuff like that, like the Sonic stuff, but the Werehog stuff I think has a lot of merit to it. And I think it deserves a second chance, honestly. And not even in like, oh, we got to make another Werehog game. Somebody could make a game with a stretchy arm, brawler type gameplay loop. I think it'd be kind of fun. Because one of the things that I would love to do for a Dusty type game, a lot of it stems from the ideas that I would always cook up in my own head when I played Unleashed. And when we get to some of the specific things that this version of the game does, I'll talk about it a bit more. But I got a lot of ideas.
Alternate the Y button and the X button presses to attack.
Oh, and now we're gonna get into some of the stuff that really bugs me about playing the Werehog in this one. But it should be a very fun game. I think it would. There's still a lot of merit to it, and maybe I don't even know if it would be this stream, but I'd love to do a stream where I talk about like my ideal like Werehog 2.0 type of game, because I've got a lot of opinions and ideas about it.
That's a lot of bad guys, Sonic. You're gonna have to take them down.
But the thing with the combat in this game, in the Wii version, you would use the Wiimote and the nunchuck, and you would swing both the Wiimote and the nunchuck to do attacks, and depending on which device you swung first would change your combo. If you did left, you would do a wide range attack that would cover a lot of area. You swung with the right, which I think would be the Wiimote. You swung with that, you would do a straightforward attack where it would focus mostly in front of you and deal more damage. The only way you can get the combos to work is if you alternate the buttons, which, it makes sense because you start with the left attack and then you do right, left, right, left. That makes sense. And on the GameCube controller, you use the shoulder buttons for it. Started with the left shoulder button and then the right, left, right, left, right, left. It made it very easy to remember. Here, it's mapped to the face buttons, Y and X. Whenever I go to do it, my brain immediately defaults to the HD version's combat setup, where in that game, combat is more set up like a typical brawler type game like God of War, right? Where you can press the buttons multiple times to do certain moves. Like, for instance, let's see. I hate that they fucking changed I don't know why people changed the button layouts where it's like X is on top on a Nintendo controller, but you know, the top button is Y on a Microsoft Xbox controller. Whatever. People brought this up before, just unrelated. Top button on the HD version would do your straightforward attack, and then the X button, the leftmost face button, was your wide attacks. If you went like left, 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 that was your wide combo. And if you did wide, you know, top, 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 that was your straightforward. But if you did top, top, wide, wide, you would do, or no, if it was top, wide, wide, you would do like a breakdance kick, but it had the power of your straightforward attacks. And by doing specific combos for the buttons, you would do specific combos, which would be advantageous depending on what you were fighting, how many enemies there were, etc., etc. But in this game, it's like, no, you just have to press the buttons and alternate them. And it just doesn't, it feels really weird. Because, I mean, when you're pressing the shoulder buttons, it's like, yeah, you're starting with the right. It matches with the button. It matches the button with the hand you're going to swing. With it just being two face buttons, it just doesn't, there's not a connection there. So it just doesn't feel right. Ow. And also, this is a little different. The way experience works in the HD version is, you know, you would collect it throughout the stage, and then you could apply it to specific stats as you completed stages. Here, it's strictly for the Werehog, and it's focused on collecting a specific color of orb, like God of War, and it fills this gauge, and as you hit certain thresholds, it gives you specific unlocks, more health, more unleashed gauge, more moves, etc., etc., and attack power.
You can grab that crate over there, Sonic. Give it a try. Once you've grabbed a box or enemy, press the B button to throw it.
I do love how snappy grabbing and throwing stuff is in this game. Really makes me wish that it was like this in the HD version. Because if I remember right, it's a bit spongy to pick stuff up. But here in this one, it's quick and snappy. The throw is also really quick too. Ugh, it feels good. My one nitpick though is that trying to grab a specific thing when you're in a crowd is kind of difficult. You have to be very specific on your direction and what you're facing if you want to pick something up.
If you press the A button, you'll do a super duper special move.
And this is one thing that bothers me. X and Y are your individual combo attacks. But to do these special moves, you would press both shoulder buttons on a GameCube controller in order to do the special moves. Here they map it to the A button. Why not just be like X, Y, and then press both buttons at the same time? You can do that with your thumb. You can just boop, push them both at once. Why you gotta make the A button do this? Anyways, I'm gonna... There we go. I'm gonna bonk him with my forward air. Boink! Alright, and now we're gonna start with the actual stages now. Now this is something that the standard definition games do that I love when it comes to the Werehog. We start off here in Moonlit Town. You want to go back around here, grab that little collectible there. Break those.
Oh, I see a door. We've got to open it up if we want to get past.
Also, Chip doesn't actually interrupt you upon revisits to stages. I've just noticed. Because, again, I went and... Oh, I can't even throw guys? I guess I have to unlock that, huh? Fun. When you revisit stages, Chip doesn't actually pop up and tell you about stuff. He only does it on first playthroughs.
What's this, Sonic? Looks like there could be more around here too.
And so this is something that this game does that I think would have been really fun to do in the although they kind of do this in the HD version. You have to collect these 3 little emblems. They're like keys. You collect these 3 keys, and then you bring down a barrier later on in the level. So it forces you to kind of explore your environment a little bit and try and track down these keys to open the pathway. They kind of do this in the HD version with colored rocks that you put into pedestals. But I don't know. I kind of think this is a bit more unobtrusive because you just walk up to these things, you just pick them up, and you don't have to carry them anywhere. So, I think it would be... You could probably do something like this in like an HD, in the HD games. Would have been fun. Oops. I fell short there. But I didn't really touch on this. You can collect unlockable concept art and stuff in the stages. But one of the other collectibles you can get that, we saw just there, are little bundles of red orbs, which will get you, which will net you some more experience. So, it'd be good for you to be on the lookout and collect those when you can. Also, one thing that this game has over the HD version that I appreciate is considering that the red orbs are like,
Hey, wow! Now we can get past here.
yeah, no duh. One of the things that the red orbs do that I appreciate when it comes to being like your experience gains is when you defeat an enemy, that is like the first thing that oh my god, hang on, let me kill these guys first so my brain actually can function and form sentences properly. Die, please. Great camera angle. There we go. Red orbs immediately find their way to you when you defeat an enemy or pick up a collectible. In the HD version,
How do you like that, huh?
yes, S rank. You can always tell it's an S rank when he says, "How do you like that, huh?" Perfect. Cool, and we got the Wereclaw. Pierce any defense with this technique. Hit foes just right and you can dizzy them. Oh, we're so close. The red orbs are immediately collected upon defeating an enemy. In the HD version, your experience isn't in red orbs, but it's collected in these little crystals. I think they're like called chaos crystals or something like that. They're these little yellow things that enemies drop, and you have to run around and pick them up. It is so annoying to go through a battle, wipe out a whole army of dudes, and then be like, "A job well done." Now I gotta just run around and, you have to run up to each and every single pile and pick them up before they disappear. And it's so annoying. I really appreciate this game for just being like, alright, you killed them. Here they go. Just whoosh. I just realized I'm watching an active stream and not watching a video. I forgot to talk. Ugh, I've gotten into that headspace before. New mission has been added. Neat. Alright, so one of the things that this game does that I love is in the HD version it was night stage and day stage, and that's the Act 1 of each, except for Apatos, because in the HD version Act 1 day is like a little tutorial, and then Act 2 is like the proper one, the proper stage, and then the night version of Apatos is like just Act 1 of the night stage, and it's the stage proper. This game gives you one day stage, right, and then a bunch of little missions, and then the night stages are Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. They follow a similar structure. I've talked about this before, I think, on stream, but I love that this game treats each act of the night stages as one long thing. So when you finish Act 1, Act 2 immediately begins at like the end of Act 1 in terms of like the stage layout. So it feels like you're actually making progress from point A to point B while facing different obstacles as you explore. It's not super noticeable here in the first stage, because each of the night stages here, they start with a door, or they start in an open area like this, but they end with like a door, so you don't really get to see the environment ahead of you.
There's no knob on this door. Let's look around and see if there's some kind of switch.
Yeah, really. And it's, you completely derailed me, Chip. God damn it. Fuck me. Thanks, Chip. No problem, Sonic. Also, if you're doing the dash like this, immediately running into pots breaks them. Very handy for when you want to... There we go. If you want to get through environments quickly.
Sonic, I think if you dashed here, you'd be able to jump this distance.
Yeah, it's almost like I did the jumping tutorial here. Nice. Also, I think you just have to hold the button down to open the doors in this version of the game, which I really appreciate. It saves it saves the wear and tear on my poor gamer fingies to not have to mash buttons to open doors.
What do you think that is, Sonic? Try grabbing it.
I will, Chip. Just give me a second. God. Well, I'm not making it back there. Okay. That's okay. We'll just run back. Man, I'm actually kind of...
I think you can move sideways here.
Ah, my arms! Chip, my arms! It's actually kind of impressive how snappy this can be. Because before I, like, popped the game in and tested it, my memory on the climbing and stuff was like... Oops. Cool. It was that the climbing wasn't as snappy and responsive as it is in the HD version. But, you know, some of these commands and stuff, they're actually pretty snappy. And you can do a lot of fun stuff with it. Like, with this, you can let your momentum pull you through that, and you can get across gaps like that. That was something I thought you could only do in the HD versions, but now you can kind of do it here, which I appreciate. There we go. I was pressing the wrong button to try and do the enemy throws. Okay, some more red orbs. Oh, now that I'm thinking about it, since I didn't quite bring it up here, the night stages here actually are more like regular ranked stages. Oh my god.
I see a lever. Let's see what it does.
Yeah, we'll see what it does in a second, buddy. The night stages here actually follow like normal rankings, normal like ranking requirements. So in this game, you want to try and collect rings, deal damage, get a set amount of experience. And all that. So it would really behoove you to you know, go out of your way and try and collect stuff. Got him. So it's not really just a try and get to the end of the stage as quickly as possible. But, you know, it's also a, hey, make sure you go and collect things. Play the stage. Interact with it. We put a lot of stuff in this game, in these levels. Whoa. And have fun with it. Okay, there we go. Sonic, you're scaring me.
We should take this one nice and slow. Don't want to slip and fall.
Of course, buddy. All right.
Wow, I rule!
Yeah, it took too long. Yeah, I got past the par time. Lame. Perfect. All right. Dark Guy's power gathers around Sonic. Sonic can now chain together more attacks. Thank heaven. Number go up. Awesome. Yep. And now we're going into Act 3. Yeah, see, and if you went through the door at the end of the last stage, this is where it would spit you out. And now we're out here in this, like, really beautiful open area. Oh, there we go. We got the full combos now. Ah, we got the clap. Yeah. Ow. Let's see, there's hidden stuff around here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. It's hidden behind this box. And there's Dark Gaia energy right there. There's another one right up here.
Think you could break this wall with a punch, Sonic?
Probably. Well, playthrough ends here. Bye, everybody. Now that I'm actually going through all these areas again, but that's Snapcube playthrough. It's starting to creep in. Oop, hold on before we leave. There we go. Oops. I missed. I think one of the things that annoys me the most about some of the moves that you can do is the fact that that Wereclaw attack is just done with the basic. It's just done with the basic walk and not the dash. I don't know why it's like that. It should be done with the run. Accidentally triggering that near an edge is like a death sentence, probably. Was there anything over here? No, just some jars, some vases. There we go. Oh yeah, we get, and this is where they introduce the bigger variation of the basic enemy. we're done.
How do you like that, huh?
Nice, nice, nice. S rank. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, nice. Where wallop. Send Betty's skyward, then kick off a combo. This move makes for the perfect opener. I don't really use that a whole lot. Even though the game like really encourages you to use it, I don't actually, use it a whole lot. Secret Illustration 65. 67. And obtained a tablet fragment adorned with a blue jewel. A new mission has been added. Tails!
Hey! Settle down, guys! Come on! Help!
And they're dead.
Hey, Tails.
Sonic?
What are you doing out here?
Sonic, is that really you? That's a new look. What happened?
You know me. Never a dull moment.
Want some chocolate?
Thanks. That's some story. I'll bet that means that you turning into that and the planet breaking apart are somehow related.
I need to find Eggman and make him fix this. And fast.
About that, I think I know someone who might know something about what's going on here.
Oh, really?
Professor Pickle over at Spagonia University. I came to this city to gather some data. If we add that to his research findings, we might be able to get to the bottom of all this.
Spagonia. That's a continent over. An easy jog if the planet weren't broken.
No problem. My Tornado 1 will get us there in a flash. Let's get going.
Leave it to you, Tails. Let's get moving.
I kind of miss the 4Kids voice cast. I really like Amy Pallant as Tails. And also you can tell this is the Tornado 3 because the logo there on the back. Because I think the Tornado 1 is the classic plane. Tornado 2 is the one from Sonic Adventure 2 that becomes the Cyclone. And then you have the Tornado 3, which is the one here in Unleashed. Spagonia can now be selected. Before we do that, though, I want to know if I can select... Okay, I think I can select some of the new missions from the menu. I can. Good, good. Alright, and I just need to do... Oh, nope, not that one. There we go. That one. Reach the goal ring without taking damage. The Warden from Minecraft would fit right in with these enemies. Yeah! Honestly, I think that'd be a pretty good fit, honestly.
Here we...
Oh, really? This section? Oh, okay. I think I remember doing this mission last night and just going through it without thinking. Now watch as I'm gonna beef this mission. Alright, well, the threat's gone, so I assume that we're just gonna keep running till the end.
No problem.
There we go. Easy sneeze. And we get a moon medal. Also, I guess I never really, like, actually talked about this. Or at least I didn't bring this up. This playthrough is going to be close to, if not, a 100% playthrough. I will be trying and going through and getting all the collectibles. I will try to get every medal. And I will try to do every mission as well. So, be prepared for that. If I fail to get an S rank on stream though, for a stage, I'll probably just do the stage again off stream to get the required medals. Just so we're not spending too much time retreading old ground. Oh yeah. Any mission where you get, or any new move you get a little mission for it, so you can test it out. Even though they didn't include all of the attacks that you get from HD in the Wii version, if you're in Unleashed mode, which is the little blue bar on the bottom beneath the health, if you power that up, you can get different variations of your attacks, and those different variations are the other moves that you could do in the HD version, which I think is pretty cool. Alright, we didn't get any points for that, so it's like, there's no point in, we can just skip that screen. No, I want you to do it over and over again on stream until you get it. Yes, sir. I don't know, I kind of thought it would be enough just to go through and be doing all these individual missions, but I mean, if you want me to play the stages over and over again, then sure. Yeah, using combos on enemies that have been hit by a werewolf will deal more damage than a normal attack. Yeah, because see, and that's why they want you to do the werewolf, is because it's like, open it up with a combo, it powers up your attacks. But the window for you to carry on your combo after doing the werewolf is so hard, and because the enemies are in the air for so long, you miss your window. But there you go, there's the werewolf. Alright.
Once the Unleashed gauge is full, press the ZL button or the ZR button.
By the way, that's the only time you actually use the triggers. It's literally both of them for the unleashed gauge. Why?
Your attacks get way stronger in unleashed mode, but it only lasts for a little while, so be careful.
Yeah, see, but there's... See, look at those. Those are fun moves. I really wish that the more simpler combat in this game had the combo setups and stuff from the HD game. I'm telling you, the perfect Sonic Unleashed is in there. You just gotta like take both of them and just smoosh them together. What a brilliant use of the button layout. Yeah, you're telling me. And it didn't even have to be both triggers. You could just make them one of them. I don't know, it's just irksome. And I know it was like 2008 and whatever. It's like, yeah, it makes sense. It's like, I don't know, stuff like that wasn't really... Like, some of this stuff wasn't set in stone. This was the second Sonic game on the Wii. The first one was like Sonic and the Secret Rings, and we all know what happened with that one and the idea that they had with that. This was sort of put to the standard that it had to be like its HD counterpart. So it's like, you know, you have to like stick to at least something similar to it. And also I think it was two different development teams, because I think Dimps was the development team that developed... Yeah, it was Dimps. Dimps developed this while Sonic Team proper developed the HD version. And it's like... Come on, you guys. Could you... Please, could you just let them copy your homework just a little bit? Or maybe not. Again, I don't really know what happened behind the scenes, so who knows what it was actually like to work on this game. All right. I do want to go to the Gaia Gate real quick before we continue on with story. You're very good at these super hard levels. Oh, yeah, I know, right? These tutorials, man. Whew. I tell you, they really put you through your paces. Alright. So you notice on these side doors, you see the little emblems for the Sun and Moon medals. If you have enough medals and meet the requirements, the emblems will light up like this, and you can open them up. And inside these doors are like little side chambers where you can go and collect things. Soundtrack 31. Oh man. Okay, so one of the things that so you saw me climb up that little thing right there. The HD version does something that's really cool, and nobody ever talks about it when it comes to the Werehog. When you're climbing up an edge like this, in the HD version, if you press the button to target that edge, and you go, and he grabs it, and then he zips up to it. If you hold down the jump button after you grab it, he doesn't stop. he keeps his momentum and he flings himself up over the edge and he does a little spin jump as the Werehog. Super cool. That is one of the best features that HD Werehog Sonic has. And it makes platforming so fun in that version of the game. And there's a section in the night stage for Spagonia, Rooftop Run Night, where you're climbing a clock tower, and as you're climbing up it, and you use that technique to climb up the gears and the little poles and stuff like that, you can enter this like super like mellifluous flow state that is sublime. It is so fun when you master it and you get it down to like its like barest components. It's so good. And I wish this game had that with the stage builds that they have in this game. It would be legendary. But anyways, when you're in these little areas, sometimes they have little sunbeams. You can turn back into normal Sonic. If you're out of it for too long, I don't know how much time you actually get. I think it depends on like the sunbeam, or it's like the room or something like that. He starts to do that. If you crouch like this, you can crawl around and Sonic won't turn back. I don't know what it is about Sonic being in a crouch state that prevents him from turning back into the Werehog. I think it's because the Werehog doesn't have a crouch state. But, you know, you can just do this. And Sonic will just stay like this. And then boop. We love you, Sonic Unleashed for the Wii / PS2. Alright, but you gotta use Daytime Sonic Speed across the conveyor belt. And you get that little notice saying that you've collected everything. A great quality of life doohickey. Quality of life improvement setting feature, whatever. And yeah, once you've collected everything, you just leave. And you can move on to the next door that you've probably unlocked, or you just leave the Gaia Temple. Easy sneeze. So let's... we'll just go through the menu and we'll return to the world map. Actually, before we do that, hold on. You know what? We'll do, before we leave Apatos for good, we'll redo Moonsoaked Alleys. But before we do that, I'm gonna take a bio break for a quick second. I'm gonna stretch a little bit. And, yeah, we'll tackle this stage and get the last medal. So, I'll be right back. Round 2. Here we go. As you can see, playing through the stage again. No chip. Bonk. Oops. Was not my intended target. There we go. And as you can see, any items and experience pickups that you get from the stage are replaced with unleashed pickups, so you can fill the gauge up faster. So it's kind of helpful to have something that kind of makes your playthrough of the game a little bit quicker, at least upon revisits. This one I want to open up because this one's got... Oh, one of these has like a 20 ring pickup somewhere in it. I think it's up there. There it is. That's the one I wanted. Oh yeah, you're back before me. Crazy. It's a first. Whee. Don't know why I'm picking those up. Don't really need them. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Nice. Sometimes you just gotta hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Hold on, let me just grab this. here. Boom jams.
How do you like that, huh?
There we go. About a minute and a half under. Yep. And there's the last sun medal. Perfect. Stage complete. And we got some more Dark Gaia Force. And we got an attack up. Nice, nice. Perfect. Alright. Apatow is done for now. Let's head to Spagonia and see if we can find Professor Pickle. Huh? You're looking for some laboratory? Gee, I haven't got a clue. Does my sister know, you ask? She's my friend's sister, not mine. I don't even know what a laboratory is. And you can kind of tell that the environments were ripped straight from the 360 version. I don't know how easy it is to tell. You can kind of tell. If you look under Baker Street, look right beneath the icon for the location. You can see the rail, the grind rail that you would use to get up to that platform in the HD version. And if you look under Main Street and you look down there, you can also see that grind rail as well, just sitting there floating. I don't know what it is about this environment though, but it looks a little dead, and I think it's because it's missing some of its assets as well. Because that terrace that's underneath Baker Street, the wording, the letters, there's supposed to be like tables and stuff up there with people, and they're just missing from that. So, yeah. Busy, busy, busy. Sorry, I can't help you. I'm right in the middle of things. Oh, never mind then. I'm sorry, I'm too busy to be of assistance. Please come back later. If you'll excuse me. Professor, where could you have gone? Oh no, I selected the wrong option. Oh, how dare I. But I gotta go to Baker Street. Do I know Professor Pickle? I did hear stories of a famous professor living in the area, but that's all I know. Alright, we'll go talk to his assistant. Where is the laboratory? The laboratory? Oh, the lab. Are you looking for the professor? He's vanished into thin air. I'm having a hard time finding him myself. I should explain. First, I'll direct you to the lab. Please go on ahead. And there's the Pickle Lab, which is Spagonia University, but they don't mention it here. Whoa! This is the place, Sonic. Professor Pickle's laboratory. That assistant guy said he'd vanished. Let's go in and see if he's here.
What? Professor Pickle's been kidnapped?
It was a little bit before the tremors hit. This old man showed up with a whole pack of robots. They carried poor Professor Pickle off, lab data and all.
It can't be.
That sure sounds like Eggman.
What a horrible thing to do. We've got to go help that professor guy out, and fast. If he got kidnapped that long ago, he's got to be real hungry by now. And if I was that hungry, I don't know how long I would last. I'd rather be dead.
I'm sure Eggman is feeding him. Even he's not that cruel.
Okay. Let's go and find the professor.
Why would Eggman kidnap the professor? What's he up to now? That's it. Somehow the professor's research threatens Eggman, and if it does, then his notes will probably give us a clue. Let's see. Here we are, a mysterious hole in Missouri. Act now and think on it later. Time to head to Missouri, Sonic. It's because everyone there has died and vanished, thus the town looks dead. Maybe those tremors were actually a bit more catastrophic than we thought. Holy shit, we just watched a god die. Yeah. If he bleeds, we can kill it. Or if he feels mildly hungry and needs a snack. Also, I think this will be the last time we see the planet completely broken apart. So, enjoy this view of the planet completely shattered with the core in the middle. Because, you know, that'll be the last we see of that. Looks like nobody's here. Let's go back, Sonic. Why would you pick this place to go, Sonic? They're not here either, Sonic. What's the deal? Looks like nobody's here. Let's go back, Sonic. I do love a good Shattered Planet Doomsday event. Yeah, it's so nice that Sonic Team used it twice. Middle of the night, not a soul in sight. Kinda lonely, huh, Sonic? Hey, Sonic, isn't that the hole Tails was talking about? Mysterious hole. I'm not sure if that picture there is actually an environment that was used in the HD version or not. I don't know if it was. But also, R.I.P. Missouri, or Savannah Citadel Night. You cannot play that in this version of the game. It was completely removed. The only thing that you can do here is the boss fight. Which makes me sad. Because it's such a good stage.
Professor Pickle! Are you alright? We got here as fast as we could. Professor?
Hello?
How dare they call this culinary concoction food? Look here, do you see this sorry excuse for a sandwich? The bread should be no less than 3/4 of an inch thick. Upon it, 1 tablespoon of mayonnaise and a pinch of black pepper. The contents, fresh cucumber, sliced thinly, if you please. Am I quite right, Tails?
I know I learned something here today.
Professor, it's good to
That's where I got it from. Well, I learned something new here today.
The menu is hardly worth the trip, if you ask me.
No, Professor. We came here to rescue you.
Oh, I see. How rude of me. Right then, first things first. It's about time someone taught the chef here how to make a proper sandwich.
You can file a complaint later, Professor.
Let's get out of here before Eggman's welcoming committee shows up.
Oh, yes, quite. But let us be sure to collect the contents of that vault before departing. Ah, thank you. Those documents are our only hope for surviving this crisis. Let's go. There's no time to lose. I'm half starved after being fed nothing but those terrible sandwiches.
Want some chocolate, Professor?
My. Don't mind if I do.
I like Professor Pickle as a character. I kind of like him. He's cool.
These ancient documents are known as the Gaia manuscripts. They tell the legend of a disaster that befell our planet some tens of thousands of years ago.
A disaster?
Quite. And according to the Gaia manuscripts, this isn't the first time the planet has been broken apart into pieces. The cause lies at the very core of the planet. All the phenomena we've witnessed are the direct result of one creature. The hyper-energy organism spawned at the planet's core, Dark Gaia.
So how do we stop this Dark Gaia and put the world back together?
Luckily, Dark Gaia has yet to be fully reborn. We most likely have Dr. Eggman's premature wake-up call to thank for that. If we act now, we may be able to restore the planet by returning power to the Chaos Emeralds. Sonic, you must travel to each of the temples listed in the Gaia manuscripts. The planet's power will restore the Chaos Emeralds, and in turn, the Chaos Emeralds will restore the planet and help it heal naturally.
If you look in the background, Chip pouring the tea, his hair clips into the books and the environment. And another fun fact, in the HD version, this cutscene specifically has a little additional spice added to it. When Chip goes to pour the tea, there's actual tea in the pot. And when he goes to pour it, you can see the liquid coming out of the spout and going into the cup. This is a little neat factoid. That's what they called me back in college. Wait, the mysterious hole or Professor Pickle? Man, this all fell into place rather nicely. Well, I mean, you got to get the plot moving. And also, in the HD version, we would have gone through a boss fight and another stage before we actually got to this point. Because when you fly to Spagonia, you do a tornado mission. The boss fight at the end of that, you would have had to go through the hub town, find out he's missing, and then you leave the hub town, you go to Missouri, you go through that hub town, and then you go to Savannah Citadel Night, which is like a 15-minute long stage. Because the stages in that game are ridiculously long. Then you go and save the professor, you come back here, and then you go back to Missouri. So it's like there's a lot of stuff you do. But here in the Wii version, it's like go, 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 go. Deciphering the Gaia manuscripts will reveal the location of the temples. The initial results of my analysis indicate that there is a temple in Missouri. Eggman seeks the same clues we do. Those that lead to Gaia temples. With Dark Gaia unstable, we can get the upper hand. Off to Missouri. You know, I was aiming for Mysterious Hole, but both are fitting. Okay. Sonic! Some guy with a weird mustache is causing a panic. Wait, is that Eggman?
Who are you?
Fear not, my good villagers. If you all behave, I won't have to do anything nasty. All you need to do is tell me where the Temple of Gaia is.
We're not telling you anything!
So, you dare to defy me, do you? What? Sonic!
Yo, Eggman! Thanks for that little skydiving adventure the other day.
I should have known you'd still be alive, you stubborn little hedgehog.
What are you doing out here?
I see no reason to tell you. In any case, I'm busy. Farewell!
Hey, wait! That's playing dirty! Come back!
Just ignore him. Is everyone here all right?
Alright. And that little musical sting when Sonic shows up, that dun 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 dun. I love that. So good. I was a large black hole during my very real college days. I also taught, and my dead name was Pickle. Get your head out of the gutter. Sure, Jan. Alright, Hunter's home. Hello, my name is Kwame. We are so grateful for all your help. Even we villagers seldom go near the Holy Temple. Lookout Tower. My name is Kofi. Many thanks for helping us. I'm accepting donations right now. If you need information about the temple, just ask the village elder. My name is Anna. I was so scared I thought my heart would stop beating. Who are they anyway, and what could they want with our simple village? Hold on, I got it. I got it. It's in my eye. Ugh. Okay, that's a little better. Alright. The Holy Tree. You are the one they call Sonic? I thank you for coming to our rescue. I am Gwek, the village elder. You are both heroes for saving the village. How can we repay you? Oh, you'd like to know about the temple? Alright then. Although I do not know you, I do know that you have a good heart. How do I know? I have my ways, and you do have those tablet fragments. Press, push, twist. The product is complete. It came out quite well, wouldn't you say? It's called a planet tablet. This tablet is the key to open Gaia Gate. Or no, wait, no. It's like, this tablet is the key to open Gaia Gate, the pathway to Gaia Temple. Okay. Gotcha. In our village is a holy shrine from ages past. I need to get into the headspace of how this guy talks, because I keep thinking it's incorrect, but no, it's just different. It is in reality Gaia Gate. Insert the tablet in the door at the gate to open the way to Gaia Temple. Seek guardians of planet tablets like me elsewhere and ask for their help. Obtain the first continent's planet tablet. Long story short, these are your tablets that open up boss battles. There we go. Sacred Shrine. That literally is in the hub world, or that's the gate in the HD version, and they just stuck a light inside one of the stage entrances. I find that really funny. This man's tiny arms scare me. Sonic knows so many languages. Indeed! That, and also everybody conveniently knows how to speak English. Also, a little bit of a bummer, you know, but it kind of bums me out that all of the Gaia temples are dark, and, you know, you're the Werehog, but the only one that allows you to be like normal Sonic is the one in Apotos.
Hey, Sonic, try getting closer to that glowing spot.
Yeah, no thanks, Tails. This is basically a warp room. Any Gaia temples that you have unlocked, you'll be able to teleport to by stepping onto these little panels. But one thing I do love about this, though, is they actually take the glowing elements from the stage elements that you interact with by swinging and climbing and stuff, and they use that pattern for each of the locations that you go to. And I really like that. It really makes everything consistent and ties the world together in a very fun, interesting way by implementing both gameplay and story stuff together. And I think it's really cool. It ties it together like a good rug. Alright, and I don't think we can open up any side doors quite yet, because the requirements for these are a little bigger. And you can tell the size requirement, or the size requirements, the number requirements for the doors are large, because the emblems on the doors are bigger. So the bigger the emblems, the more medals you need.
Looks like this door won't open yet, Sonic.
Yeah, we need 87 total sun medals and 69, nice, total moon medals. Come on, Sonic, let's go find more. Yeah, and he just straight up tells you the total. But you don't have to, you know, have the game tell you that.
That door's glowing, Sonic. Maybe that means it'll open now. Let's go see.
You don't need to actually have him tell you. You can just go and look at the door yourself. Alright. And this will be our first boss. And this is the boss for Missouri and for Apatos.
How'd you get here so quickly? No matter. Your road ends here. Behold, my new power! Egg Beetle, go!
Badass. Alright. Alright. It's time for the Egg Beetle. Boss stage versus Egg Beetle. Then wait for him to open up. Bam! I do think you only get one hit per attack. This boss fight is actually really fun in the HD version. I really like it. Because you can do a fun thing because of how the boost works. Ouch. You can basically juggle the Egg Beetle with your boosts, and you can get multiple hits in. It's really fun. Oh, okay. There we go. Homing attack, not a boost. There goes my S rank. Whoa! Almost got tagged there. Whoop. Got him. Slow-mo's awesome.
Same as ever, all bark and no bite.
Man, it really felt special as a kid when you get the S rank on the boss stages and you get a little quote like that. Because he never says that anywhere else in the game. So it was like a treat.
Ah,
Is that the Temple of Gaia?
let's check it out.
It's Gaia Temple, Sonic. God. Is this really a new power? Looks more like your usual shtick to me. Yeah, big scary robot. Kind of his deal, really. But it's a different kind of animal-shaped robot.
Hey, Sonic, there's something weird here, right in the middle. Hey, what's this hole?
Wait! There could be some kind of...
Whoa! Hey!
You know, I'm really curious to know if they animated these cutscenes to the English
What's that?
to the English dub or to the Japanese dub. I'm very curious what the priority is. Because I know that the majority of this game is motion captured. Like any of the in-game stuff, like this cutscene, it's motion captured.
Come back to life.
This was the Temple of Gaia. That's gotta be why Eggman was so keen on taking the place over.
Here we go again.
They did it to the Snap Cube, duh. Duh. Of course. Her work is the baseline for all Sonic games. It all makes sense. They were really thinking that far ahead, huh? The first continent has been restored.
Sonic, good news! The planet! One of the broken pieces of the planet moved back into place.
All right. Nice job.
Take a look.
Sweet.
At this rate, you'll have the whole world back together in no time, Sonic.
A planet-sized jigsaw puzzle?
Sounds like a great excuse to see the world. Wow, the continent is totally back to normal, just like the professor said. Say, I forgot where he told us to go next. Let's head back to Spagonia. Alright, so I think the next thing we do... I think we actually get to do the rooftop run stuff now. The night stuff, anyway. We don't get to do the daytime level quite yet. When does Sonic face Metal Star? Eggman's attempt at a force against Nova that I came up with just now with the excuse to name drop Nova. Oh, that's not in the games. The comics, though. You gotta read the comics. There'll be a spin-off comic like they did with Tangle and Whisper. And maybe my best friend Barry Mont Blanc will do the art for the cover. But seriously though, she did get to do a cover for one of the recent Sonic comics that's going to be coming out soon. It's pretty tight. It's for the like a Sonic Riders Extreme Gear arc that they're doing. It's pretty neat. If you check out her socials, you can go and see it for yourself. It's pretty cool.
Found you, Sonic! Oh, Sonic, I've been looking for you forever.
Hey, let me go.
You're crazy if you think you can get away from Amy Rose and, who are you? Oh my gosh, I am so sorry! I just completely mistook you for someone else. That is so strange. I could have sworn it was him. Anyway, I'm really sorry. See you later.
Well, that was
I like
weird.
Lisa
How come
Ortiz
that
as
girl
Amy.
didn't know
She's
you
one of
were
my
you,
favorite
Sonic?
Amy's.
I guess you are kinda, you know, and these guys.
Oh, now he's all sad.
Oh, I mean, don't worry. Hey, you only look really scary, Sonic. Inside, you're the same as ever. I guarantee it, okay? Sonic, cheer up. Chocolate. Want some chocolate?
I'm all sad because my stalker didn't recognize me. Oh. Oh, cool. I believe I've heard about this, but it's still cool. Yeah, because I don't know. I can't not help bring up my friends, because I'm very fortunate to know the people that I know, you know, and be who I get to call my friends. It's like I'm just very fortunate that the roads in my life have led me to such great people. So it's like whenever they get to do something cool, it's like I always want to shout them out. Huh? What's this? Some hairy beast? Oh, it's you, Sonic. Don't scare me like that. Popping up out of nowhere, you'll give a guy a heart attack. Sorry, Otto. Urgh, you got a problem? I'm not how I was this afternoon. Hey, kid, I don't even know you. You're getting on my nerves. Get lost, punk. Jeez, okay, dude, calm down. Nights have been wild lately. Usually decent people act strangely. You be careful out there, especially after dark. There's nobody here. Let's go back, Sonic. Alright. Pickle Lab. Welcome back, Sonic. Tails filled me in on your adventures. Oh, you saw my assistant, and he was very different? I see. Clearly he too has fallen prey to Dark Gaia's influence. I suspected something like this might happen to him. According to the Gaia manuscripts, Dark Gaia is empowered at night. It negatively impacts the deepest, darkest parts of the heart. I must do something immediately to assist my assistant. The data indicates several entrances to the Holy Temple. I just need a little more time to complete my research. Please make a habit of stopping by to see me. First, find the temple in Spagonia, then the one in Holoska. Don't forget to come back and let us know how it's going, Sonic. Holoska can now be selected. Yeah, man, that's actually crazy. I forgot that this game did this. It kind of opens up so that way you can choose which path you want to take. Because in the HD version, you came back, you did Spagonia night, you did Rooftop Run night, and then... Or did it? Or did it kick you to Holoska first? Because I don't think it opened them up both at the same time. You did one first and then the other. Anyways, we'll go to Holoska. Food storage area. Traveler, I bring good news. I'm all snuggled in bed after a long day. Oh, that's good. Nice. I keep forgetting that it's much later there. And also just for the fact that I've been starting at 2 o'clock instead of like at noon, how I usually would do it. What a funny way to dress. Aren't you cold? But I should mind my own business, right? Hee hee. By the way, have you seen my husband? I've been looking all over for him. Where could he be? We'll go to the central bonfire. Because that was the second one. Say, aren't you that seal we ate yesterday? No, that's not it. Let me think. Okay. Man, I wish I were snuggled in bed. Although nothing's stopping me from just stopping stream and just doing that now, but I want to play video games. Hello there, my name is Marquetta. You can ask me anything about our village, okay? Huh? Why is there a man hiding in the lumberyard? Oh, that must be my dad. My mom is trying to get him to do something he doesn't want to do. Something scary? I don't know about that, but I know my dad's kind of a fraidy cat. Feel sorry for him, so don't tell my mom where he is, okay? I wouldn't want my dad to lose face with my mom. What a funny way to dress, she said to the person who's practically, yeah, wearing practically nothing. Exactly. It's like, bruh, I'm in my Starkers. It's like, I got nothing. Except my shoes. Well, visitors to our snowy land. That doesn't happen very often. Oh, you have a question? What am I doing hiding here, you ask? I'm not hiding. I just like it here, that's all. Is there anything wrong with that? Oh, if you run into a woman named Sariana, please don't tell her where I am. Oh, I know what we're gonna do. Oh, it's you again. Have you seen my husband? There's a scared? He is a scaredy cat. But no, there's a sacred shrine in this village. It's been here forever and ever. Ever since the Great Earthquake, there have been rumors going around about that shrine. I've never seen them myself, but they say there are some spooky happenings going on. I really think it should be looked into. I thought about sending my husband, but ever since I told him about it, he's nowhere to be found. It's like he vanished into thin air. I bet he's too scared to go and he's hiding somewhere. Pitiful. Say, I have an idea. Do you think you could go look into it for me instead? Yeah, we'll check it out. You will? Well, thank you. In that case, you'd better take this. It might be useful to you. No need to thank me. I want you to have it. I'll be looking forward to your report now. I imagine I would be cold if I was naked in nothing but shoes in the Arctic. Oh. You would be suffering from so many problems if you were dealing with exposure in an Arctic climate. That would do serious damage to you. Alright, Sacred Shrine. Holoska, Fourth Temple. Any side doors I can open? No. Okay. Lame. Ooh, this place has day-night stages and a boss fight. Mwah. I've heard of temperature play, but this is just out of hand. What good would a safe word be in a place like this? Oh, you know what? Speaking of sex in the Arctic, that reminds me of a comic that I read a long time ago. I don't know where it is. I think it was on Tumblr, and I don't remember who drew it and wrote it. But it was a comic somebody made where like this, it was like about the Snow Queen or something like that, or some winter queen of some kind was like, I'm trying to find a lover that could satisfy me. And no matter how many like men would go and try and like seduce her or try and make love, the minute that they would try to make love, they would freeze to death. And in one instance, a dude got frozen and broken off, which happens in the comic. And she's like, oh, this always happens. No person can satisfy me. And then one armored person shows up and is like, I'll do it. So they go up there and she's like, try if you might, but you will fail. And then takes the helmet off and it's a woman. And she's like, guess what? I'm a lesbian. And then they go at it. And then the day is saved and then spring returns to the land. I just find that I read it and I was like, huh, cool. Fun story. Nothing really else to that story except for the fact that I just made that association. So, anyways, we're going to learn how to do the stomp, even though we know how to do it already, kinda.
If you press the Y button in mid-jump, you can stomp on bad guys. You can use that stomp attack to take care of any obstacles on the ground, too. No problem.
Traveler, what comics are you reading? Look, I found the comic on Tumblr pre-buyout, so there was still like horny stuff on Tumblr. You know, you could argue it was back when Tumblr was actually cool. I doubt it's on that site now after after it got sanitized. So that's how you can tell it was a while since I'd seen it, because it had content like that. Anyways, Holoska Day. I'm missing all of the rings. Good grief. One of my favorite day stages in the HD version, and possibly this one? I don't remember doing this stage all that often whenever I'd revisit this game for repeat playthroughs. I know I would always do Spagonia stages because I really like the Spagonia levels themes. Oh, you can boost in the sled. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't know why I thought I couldn't. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. There we go. Oh, that was a stomp. Man, I am just gonna be... Come on, there we go. Oh, well... Yeah, we're gonna be redoing this stage, I think. Oh, wow. I didn't think I was still in a boost state to kill that little mite enemy. But apparently I was. Oh wait, now I'm starting to remember this stage. I think I would revisit the stage pretty often. Because I remember that crusher wall pretty... I remember that pretty vividly. Yeah, we're gonna miss the rank here. Yep. Brant. You used to be cool, then I watched you play the stage. Now I'm Cool Edge.
Yes!
You've collected 2 moon medals. Secret Document 9. Illustration 33. Cool. Yes. Alright, and then we got the missions, that's right. And then I think you get one of the fragments here. You get one of the fragments or one of the, you get one of the fragments or you get the tablet that opens up the Gaia Gate in Spagonia so you can play the night stages there, if I remember right. Oh. Not a good place to take that pathway. I saw a 10 ring back there. Oh!
Not my best one.
Moment of silence for the E rank. Beautiful. Just amazing how something can be so beautiful and how terrible it is. Also, I don't know how you're able to do it, but you can kind of see it there as I'm at the start. You can do this thing where if you press the boost button, right as soon as you start. Hang on, can I actually go back here and... There we go. Okay, so this is how you get back there. Lovely. Cool. I didn't maintain any of my speed. Cool. Thanks, game. There we go.
No problem.
Used to be cool, and now you've actively warmed the Arctic. Uh-oh. Turns out I'm the cause of global warming. Not the billions of corporations that are polluting our atmosphere. No. It's just me sucking at a Sonic game. Oh boy. Here's our first don't break anything mission. Yay. Thank heaven you're not ranked on these. It's just, you do it or you don't. Oh. Okay. Oh, that wasn't the... You know what? I'm actually... Okay, I know why I'm getting my wires crossed. In Unleashed HD... Okay. Whew. In the HD version, homing attack is on the boost button, and in this game, it goes by the traditional standard of having the homing attack on the A button with jump, or the jump button. Oh, there we go. So we got a tablet fragment. Okay. And that's why I'm getting kind of tripped up. Is not only are the buttons laid out differently, the commands are on different buttons. So it's like tripping me up super hard. I'd assume it was the Earth being broken. Yeah, having the core of the planet exposed probably doesn't really help things much either. Spoonia is next, right, Sonic? Well, what are we waiting for? In a minute, Chip. We're gonna do this real quick. Oh, we have the time attack and we have this mission. Okay, I'm gonna try and get the S rank. Emphasis on try. And we're gonna get the collectible I missed. We also have a collectible to get in Apotos as well that I need to grab. Boy, it'd be really nice if I didn't miss any of those rings. Or those rings. Or that ring. Or this one over here. Oh, you can drift the... I didn't know you could drift the bobsled. That would have been nice to know. Boy, do I feel like a fool. missed the ring. Cool. And we're gonna jump to that. Alright, we're going to take this path. Now this was the longer. Okay, so that's just the longer path. We're gonna go down here. Whee! Alright. Cool. Probably not gonna get the ace rank this time. But I got the... I got the thing anyway, so I'm not gonna be too upset about it. Oh, I'm out of boost. Oh, there we go. Thanks for filling my gauge. There we go. Nailed it. Oh, I didn't wait for the enemy to... Okay. Ugh. Sonic, are you okay? I don't know what you're talking about, Chef. I'm fine. Huge emphasis on try. Yep.
Yeah, I'm good.
Well, I did better in that one section. I got Secret Illustration 73. Cool. Okay. Alright, I can do better. Sonic is a little drunk. The chili dog was spiked. Yeah, he had a bit too much to eat on his way over, and he's kind of feeling the bloat. Not doing too hot. Okay, cool. I got the rings first. I got those rings. That's good. So I'll at least move faster now. That's a good thing. And I think it's the rank ups for the speed are 30. It's 30, 90. It's 30, 60, and 90, I think. And then it's... I forget what the ring threshold is to getting another bar on your boost gauge. Whoa! There we go. Okay, homing attack, homing attack, stomp. There we go, and that'll get us over that pit. Boost through the loop. Stomp here. Well, I think hitting that icicle kind of sucked away my boost, but that's okay. Oh, camera. Cool. Thanks. Oh. Oh, I hit that. I don't know how I hit that. Okay. There we go. Whew. Despite the hiccups, I still managed to make it through.
Sweet.
Nice. Congrats, thank you. We got all 3 of the moon medals now for the stage. And that just leaves the time attack. And we'll do that, and then we'll head back to Spagonia. Because we won't get the night missions for Holoska for a while now. Alright, time attack. Get to the end. I was kind of hoping to do a boost there. Oh, hey, I got an item there. Ooh, got another item. I missed the checkpoint. Nice. Mission clear. Medal achieved. Secret document 21. Secret document 22. Perfect. Alright. Nowhere else to go. Spagonia time, baby. Oh, wow. Aqueduct Street. I know we have an old shrine somewhere, but I can't recall where. I seem to be forgetting more and more things as of late. Ugh, that's a little too real. Ooh, I still feel horrible. The professor's worried about me, but that just makes me feel worse. You're looking for an old shrine, huh? You must mean that place on the other side of town. Yeah, the Holy Shrine is that way. Honest. Oh yeah, there have been some weird things going on in that area. Granddad gave me this charm, but I want you to have it. I shouldn't have? Why not? Just take it. I've got a feeling that you're gonna need it. Uh-oh. Bad karma. Dun 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 dun. I think you have too many duns there, kiddo. Alright. We got the second Continent's Moon tablet. Alright. Before we hit there, let's see what's happening in Baker Street. You boys are certainly busy bees, aren't you? Watching you is such an inspiration to me. Here's a little something to show my appreciation. Secret Soundtrack 39. Nice. I'm kind of holding off on looking at the unlockables because it does, the unlockables menu does a really fun thing where whenever you unlock something and you go in to check it, there's like an effect for when it shows that you've unlocked something, and I really want to save that until we get a few more unlockables in, so that way we can behold the majesty of unlocking a bunch of stuff all at once. It's sort of the same satisfying feeling I get when I get all 3 moon medals or sun medals in a mission and having them all click into place. It's fun. No side doors to unlock here either. Alright. Here we go. Spagonia at night. I think we finally get to just go straight into to the night levels now. Yep. Rooftop run. Alleys of Spagonia. Yeah, you say we're on the rooftops, but we're on the ground. Where are the buildings? Oh yeah, you want to make sure you check the mini-map. Rub yourself up against the little alcoves you see on there, because they tend to hide stuff in like these little corners. Like right back here. Boop. There we go. Got an item. Yeah, alleyway stroll. Yeah, it's like a sidewalk. It's sidewalk strut time.
Can fly, Sonic. You'd better jump and take them down.
They fly now? They fly now. Hit him with my forward air. Bonk. Alright. Oops, wrong button. Oops. Gotta hold the button down. There we go. Alright. So, blue switches, you need to find something to weigh them down, so that way you can make it through whatever door or contraption that is that they open. Man, I really love this set piece, the dual clock tower. That's so cool. Here, buddy. Bonk. Yeah, there's a guy back there. Yoo! Alright. Taken care of. This place reminds me of a stage in Bayonetta. Yeah, they're... it's like in Bayonetta 1, right? There's like an earlier... Whoops. There's like an early level where you're wandering around in like a kind of a European-ish type of town. Is that right? Oh, come on. There we go. See, if you could do like that spin jump in the HD version, like right there. Oh man, that would be so cool. Make climbing that really fun. Like, man, I really like the level design here. It's kind of simple, but I don't know, it does something that the HD version doesn't do. It's like, wish it had that. Oh. Well, there goes the rest of my ammo. Didn't quite need it, but that's okay. We made it through. Anything behind there? Nope. Yeah, it feels so similar to this. Yeah, I think it helps that I think Bayonetta... Oh, can't forget this. Oop, gotta hop up here and... Whoop, ah! There we go. That I think Bayonetta and Spagonia were inspired by like the same thing, which is like European like towns and such. Whee! It was actually recently that I played the Bayonetta games for the first time. I have not played them myself. Now that I think about it.
Grab onto that flying guy. Let's hitch a ride to the other side.
And I haven't played, Oops. Oh. I fell down. I haven't played Bayonetta or Devil May Cry. And I'm not entirely sure if I like them. Not to say that, you know, I probably would or wouldn't. But, you know, I haven't really tried them myself. The closest thing I ever got to playing, like, a Hideki Kamiya game, or anything of that sort, was God Hand. And I don't think that's quite the same. But I know that Devil May Cry and Bayonetta are kind of similar to each other. Okay. And I know you gotta, if you want to collect everything, you gotta run down here into the, down here at street level and find everything. I think that was the only one. Oh, I haven't played Devil May Cry, but I like Bayonetta. Yeah, and personally, I like Bayonetta, like, from a stylistic standpoint, because, again, I haven't played Bayonetta myself. But I like its style. The jazzy music, the wicked weaves, enemy design. The Wicked Weave's attack design. The enemies' designs are still really cool too. The fact that it's like an inversion on like, you know, you're like a demon, you're like a witch, and you summon demons and stuff, and the bad guys are angels. I think it's really neat. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, and there's a secret thing back here. You gotta go past the goal ring and hop down here. Boop, and there's an item.
How do you like that, huh?
Oh wow, that was still in S rank? That's crazy. Oh, it was... I was close to par time, though. 7 seconds? Whew. Oh, nice. The shockwaves emitted when you grab and pound the target into the ground will do additional damage to nearby foes. Grab the R button and press the X and Y, X or Y button. Yeah, so we finally get the beatdown. Finally get that added to our move pool. Awesome. The not a drag queen got me interested in the series. Are you referring to Bayonetta? Or are you talking about someone else? Is she a drag queen? Anyway, Secret Argument 1, Secret Movie 4, Secret Illustration 24, Secret Illustration 79, Secret Movie 9, Secret Illustration 77, Secret Illustration 15. Obtain Secret Mission 2. Head to the Sun Door at the Apotos Gaia Gate. So this is where... That's right. This is how the game tells you that you can get into the doors in the temples. Is they give you the little key, and they're called secret missions. I think. Is that right? Huh. I'm forgetting the lingo. Bayonetta's style is inspired by drag queens, but she isn't one. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Jet black back streets. Nope, not there. Man, I don't know what... So there's this part of the floor here in this area. I don't know what it is about this one section, but the floor is really shiny. Like it's like a polished concrete or something like that. I really like its vibe, but I don't know why it's polished like this. Because, I mean, it's outdoors. I don't know why you'd do that to an outdoor area. Like, if it were indoors, I'd understand, but it's exposed to the elements. Ow. There we go. Man, I really like how simple the combat is in this version of the game. There's something about it that just makes it feel really nice. Ooh, nice, a 2-for-1. Okay, and I think in order to get this collectible, you drop a crate here and then you jump? Yeah, that's right. And look at that! Clever use of the environment and a little bit of puzzle solving. Nice. Alright, I think there's a... Yeah. Yeah, there's just a little collectible area. Whoop. Man, those dynamic camera shifts there through that one part. Ah. I don't know, something about it feels really nice. Ow. There we go. I was kind of hoping I could save those crates, but it's fine. A wizard! There we go. Boom jams. I did it. Somebody spilled a large cup of water and washed it all. Would water make concrete that shiny though? Ow. I got poked in the butt. Why is this town infested with saw blades? Oh, you think this is bad? Just wait till after the planet gets put back together. Then they bring out the side-swinging axe blades. Oh, oh. Oh, I messed that up. Ow. Alright. I remember struggling a lot with this section as a kid. There we go. Got it.
How do you like that, huh?
Nice. It was under 5 minutes? Wow. With a decent amount of time to spare. It's pretty crazy. Nice. Where's the saw blade exterminators? Where are the people that dismantled them? I think is the question. Because I think they had to be installed somehow, and then nobody just bothered to remove them. Oh, and we got Unleashed level 2. Nice. Gonna be getting some use out of that in later stages. 70, Secret Movie 5, Secret Illustration 38. Yeah, we've got 1 or 2 more night stages left for Spagonia. Because we haven't... There it is. The Great Aqueduct. It's like we haven't done the Aqueduct level yet. I really love this level. It's like really cool that they actually took one of the locations in this area, you know, something that it's known for, and they make a level out of it. I think it's cool. And not only that, they turn it into one of these puzzle levels where you have to find all the keys. It's very interesting where they take this like narrow passageway and they actually make it into a very interesting level. Just gotta be careful not to fall. Okay, there's nothing back there. You need to remember to just chuck the enemies and not just hit the attack button, because it's you grab them and then you hit the jump button and that's how you throw them. Oh! Didn't think you were gonna take off, buddy. Don't scare me like that. Believe me, my house was infested with saw blades once. I left out one piece of lumber by mistake, and the next day my house was sawed to shreds. Oh, that's terrible. Your home looked like that one level from Mario Galaxy where the saw blades will saw off part of the platforms, and if you're not fast enough, you just straight up die. All right, grabbing that. Come on, come on. Can you hang down? There we go. If you go to hang, just remember to hold down the grip button. Don't want to die. Whoop. Nice. Oh, there's a thingy right here. Boop. Got an item. Sick. Whack. It was a nightmare. Saw blades are attracted to lumber, and I had a lumberjack over for a date. Oh, I can see how that would have led to that. So the fun bit is you get to the end of the stage, like this, and you get this long section you can just run down. And you run all the way back. Oh, whoops. There's a thing here. And then I think you fall down here. Oh, yep, there's a platform. Just whoop. Get a collectible. And somewhere along the way, there's another key that you can collect. There's something really fun about just being able to sprint with this version of the Werehog. Whoa! That startled me there for a second. Okay, I think is it over here? No. There it is. It's right there. knew I missed it. Whoop. Alright, so... just fall off here, right? Whoa. There it is. I got the key! My everything just died, so if you made a funny joke or insightful comment, I did not hear it. Oh. I don't know, it was something, lumberjacks could lead to saw blade infestations. And you gotta be careful where you put your wood. Alright. Whee! Uh-oh. This wizard, he's green! Ow. Oh, oops. Oh, well, I guess I'll just be... I'm blue now. That's my attack.
How do you like that, huh?
Okay, it was a 9-minute part-time. Okay, yeah, we were good. I'm sure it was hilarious and or very insightful. Yeah, it was definitely one of those things. Anyways, we did it! Got S ranks on all the stages. Collecting more Dark Gaia Force. And oh, nope, we gotta show off our collectibles. Oh, and there's the other half of the tablet fragment. Hey Sonic, now that we have more tablet fragments, let's go see the professor.
Yes, this is so much fun. I love it.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Look at that. I really know how to dance.
Come on, babe. Let's dance the night away.
Help!
Yes, this is so much fun.
Whoa, is there some kind of party going on?
No, something's not right here.
Oh, it's a carnival of creeps out there.
Alright. Oops. Oh, that's the Y button. Ah. There we go. So this is what we get in place of the actual fight that would happen here. Because this fight would introduce... Yay! Oh! The battle that would take place here... Oops. Man, I'm just doing terribly. I actually have to look at my buttons. There we go. That whole cutscene was there to introduce the idea of exorcisms.
Hey,
Before this stage,
wait up!
the professor gives Chip the camera,
Sonic?
and
That should calm things down a bit around here.
it would introduce the exorcism where you could go around to the hub worlds and you take pictures of people
He was here just a
and you exorcise Dark Gaia energy out of them, and that would be one of the side quests you'd get.
Tell me everything you know.
I'll happily explain everything over a plate of cucumber sandwiches.
But in this game, no hub worlds, so there's no side quest. You do that, and that's the only time that ever happens, I think. Pretty sure that's the only time that you get a quick time event. Sonic? Sonic! Even if you change your look, you're still Sonic to me. Sorry that I didn't recognize you right away. Your quest to open the temple doors is moving apace, I see. My analysis of available data has uncovered the location of another temple. The data indicates the next temple is in Chunnan. As usual, ask the people there about what you need to know. Sonic, time is of the essence. You must proceed forthwith to Chunnan. I'm here to help the professor. Stop by any time, Sonic. Chunnan can now be selected. But before we do that, we got some other fun stuff to do. We got a mission here we can do on the list. Oh, here's the time attack. Okay. Oh, and we also need to get the collectible I missed.
Here we go!
Do, 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 do. Missed the rainbow ring. Whoops. Oops. Well. Oh, there was a collectible up there. No. There we go.
Piece of cake.
I remember this level vividly for a very specific reason. Like, Windmill Isle itself, or like the time trial? Okay, so I need to go back and get the collectibles for both of them. So we'll just duck into here real quick. And Windmill Isle specifically. Okay. Well, I mean they did use Apotos a lot in the advertising for this game, so maybe that's why. We're just gonna duck in here and we're gonna the collectible is right through this section, so we'll just... Was it here? It's when you hit a section. Ow. The A button and the B button being switched is messing with me. Okay, it's just a ring up there. Ow. See, I haven't taken this pathway yet. Yeah, here it was. It was this walkway here. There we go. Oh, thanks to Game Grumps, actually. You know, I never really bothered. I didn't. There we go. Hit the trigger, Sonic. I never bothered to watch their playthrough of this game, because I kind of had the feeling that it would just frustrate me. So I never bothered to watch it. So I don't really know how well they actually did at that game. But I assume that it wasn't like A-grade material. I'll just say there was a point on Windmill Island where fanfics are read. Ah, gotcha. Aha! Secret Document 20. So now I just associate this level with Sonic X various Nintendo characters. Very interesting. I don't really have that. Well, you know, I say I don't have any associations like that. Literally, I have in my brain the Bomb Rush Cyberpunk soundtrack and Dungeon Meshi are related to each other. So whenever I listen to the Bomb Rush Cyberpunk soundtrack, I think of Dungeon Meshi. Purely just based on the fact that I listened to the songs while I read the manga. A, B, A. There we go. And then it's jump through here. There it is. Alright. Secret Soundtrack 13. Alright, and I think there's another training level for the werehog here. Yeah, let him have it. It's like, yeah, let him have it with the beatdown. And I'm pretty sure it's because of all these training missions. This is the reason why there's such an overinflated amount of sun medals to get. Grab the R button, press the X button. Okay. And there you have it. That looked tough. Oh, so hard. Okay. Nothing new in the mission front, so we'll go to Chunnan. Go to the village, we'll talk to some people. My grandpa is the elder of the village. He's been gone a long time and everyone is getting worried. Worrying always makes me hungry. Got anything to eat on you? Well, if this were the HD version, I'd have, like, tons of food right about now. But, this is the Wii version. You don't get to collect food. Come to visit the village? Unfortunately, your timing is terrible. With the disappearance of the village elder, the village is a whirlwind of activity. Can I be of help? Oh ho ho, you poor fellas seem to have a talent for finding trouble. That's how I like my men. But our village elder may be in too deep. Would you kids help out and go find him? You can ask Shuifan for details. Everyone is so worried about the elder. Where could he have gone? What? You'll help look for the elder? There's a holy shrine not far from here. What do you mean, that again? All I know is that we've checked everywhere else we can think of. Thanks for looking for the elder. Oh, and if you find him, give him this. I'm not sure what it is, but he asked me to hold on to it for him. I'm sure he wants it back. Obtain the third continent's moon tablet. Alright, before we do that, gotta check out everything else. Wow, you guys came from another continent? Is what you're wearing fashionable over there? Hold on, I better give you this. Thank you! The back gate. Nobody's here. Let's look somewhere else, Sonic. Alright, Sacred Shrine. This must be the sacred shrine the villagers were talking about. We have to find the village elder. Come on, let's go in, Sonic. Alright, and no side doors to unlock. Lame. Alright, but I'm thinking... Come on, come on. Oh, I'm trying to goad him into opening the door when Sonic's standing. Because Sonic has a little animation where he, like, motions for Chip to go and unlock the door. I kind of want to show that off a little bit. But I guess we won't be getting that. But we'll be doing the... We'll do the night missions here. For Chunnan. And then we will do the boss. Because, surprise, surprise, we'll be doing the boss fight after the night stages of Chunnan. And then we'll check out some of the collectibles that we have. And I think we'll call it there. There you go. So it's funny how the little dog guys are introduced here and not at the beginning. Because in the HD version, the little dog enemies are one of the first varieties that you fight. Got him. Alright. Anything in back here in the corners? Nope. Nice. I remember in the HD version, this level is kind of infamous for hiding stuff around corners. Ow. There we go. Oh yeah. Alright. Here's another fun aspect to this one. Do or die platforming! Let's go! With locked camera angles! Alright. Thankfully, the game locks the werehog speed. It was eating my inputs right there. So that way you don't run your ass into the pond and die. Oh, thought I was going to die. I think I messed that up. Oh, and there's like a collectible up there. Oh! Oh! My life just flashed before my eyes! Well, we're gonna have to go back and get that later. Okay, got it out of there. That's an invisible wall. Oh, can I go back? No, that's an invisible wall.
it?
I don't know, Chip. That's a mystery. There we go. And there it is. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else hidden over here. The one thing we missed was that collectible where I botched the platforming challenge. Because I remember that jump being there. It was a pretty tight squeeze.
How do you like that, huh?
Nice. Hey, there we go. Health increase. That's something that we could all get down with. Actually, we will continue playing in a second. Well, congratulations, singular. I will be right back. I'm gonna take a quick bio break. Alright. Here we go. Continue playing? Yes. Welcome back. Thank you. Alright, so, you know, we finished up the temple. And see, now that we got out to the temple, we get through this part with the broken fence, and then we climb down here. And now we're outside. I mean, we were outside before, obviously, but we're, like, outside of the walls. It's pretty neat, man. Wizards. Is there nothing over here? Okay. Oh, that's half my health. There we go. Whew. Get that 20. All right. Hate wizards. I prefer mages. Isn't that the same thing, though? Alright. Just gotta watch out for the swinging axe blades. And, woo! Die! Punji pits! There you go. There's another item right over there. Okay. Whoa! All right. Then it's a jump over here. Okay. God forbid the place get a saw. Oh yeah, if they get a saw blade infestation, they're squozed. They've already got problems with swinging axe blades. It's like, add saw blades to the mix? Oh, they're doomed. Come on, there we go. Nice. Ooh. I see something behind the waterfall. Always check behind the waterfall. Alright. Just take a ride over here. Collect that. And then swing. And we're going to run up here. And we're going to climb the falls. But again, I'm telling you, this level design with HD Werehog's mechanics, that would have been so fun. you have a waterfall climbing level like this, just throwing yourself up there, grabbing onto ledges and poles. Telling you, would have been cool. Alright, a little bit closer. Woohoo! Oh, 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 oh. No, 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 no. Oh, oh. Okay, we're all right. Should probably just pace myself next time. There we go. Whew. Okay. Just gonna walk behind the waterfall here. Nice swing. Where'd you get it? Nice acrobat training. Where'd you train at? The stupid store? Kind of need that. That, the ground dropped out from underneath me and it ate my input. I would have been so mad if that killed me. Okay. All right.
That way's blocked by the fire, Sonic. It's
Skill
too
issue.
hard to pass through. Do the barrels next to it seem fishy to you? Maybe they've got tuna inside. Sorry.
Oh, Chip. Alright. New mechanic. Grab the fire barrels, put the fire out. Easy peasy. Okay, the gold ring's over there. Okay, so it was just for some unleashed gauge. Alright. Fine. I probably didn't get par time with that.
How do you like that, huh?
Oh, never mind. Oh, it was 9 minutes and not 8. Okay. I had a minute left. Alright. I don't know. As long as I manage to get my S ranks and, you know, if I need to revisit a level, then it's like, oh, then I can just take my time and comb through it and get everything. Dark Eye's power gathers around Sonic. Sonic can now use more of Dark Eye's power. Teen Sticker Illustration 68. 78. 27. Yes. we get to do something that the HD version doesn't really let you get to do. We're on the Great Wall! And I love the fact that you can see the rest of the wall stretching along the background. It's so pretty. And it's dotted with the torchlight. So good. Just don't fall there, you'll die. Huh, perfect. And I think if you wander in here, there's an enemy challenge? You fight guys? There it is. Yeah, you get jumped. Dunskies.
What's this weird switch? Think it operates something somewhere?
I don't know, probably. Oh, gotta turn it the other way. Okay. But the thing with this one, though... you don't want it down all the way. You want it up like about there, I think. Because what you want to do is you want to walk over here and then get down here, and there's a secret. I remember that, finding that as a kid and feeling just so smart. We're just gonna bonk. Quick get over here while he's stunned. Bonk, bonk. You don't get to do anything cool with the fan enemies. I do like the fact that in the HD version, you can pick them up and then use their like elemental attacks on other enemies, so you can like set guys on fire and stuff like that, or freeze them. It's a really cool idea. You can't do it in this game, unfortunately. But I mean, it's okay. At least the game doesn't really live or die by its fan-based enemies. And, you know, not its fans, like followers of a given form of media or franchise. Whee! There we go. Collect all the rings. Gotta get that. That's important. Oops. Kind of hoping for more. Hoping for a bit of a run boost, but I chucked it instead. Whee! Alright, then just gotta climb back up the wall here. Okay, invisible wall. Oh, tricky. Tried teleporting. There we go. We're good. Unfortunately, it must be in my way, Mr. Traveler. Sleep weighs heavy on my eyes, and I must give in. Yeah, it's getting pretty late over there. So you have a great, restful sleep and a great night. And hopefully I'll catch you somewhere out in the multiverse. And hopefully, possibly, maybe next time we stream. Which, who knows when that will be. So, Farewell had a good time. I'm glad. Hopefully I'll see you around. And not falling into bottomless pits. So, have a good one. Got him. Ow. I don't know if there's anything over there. Ow. Or is this progression? You know, I probably should have dealt with those sniper enemies before I started doing any major platforming. Ah! Because they'll probably snipe me off these platforms if I'm not careful. Ah! Okay, now I'll wait for him to shoot. And then boink. And collect this, and then jump over here. Yeah, now you get your first fight with a Titan. And I remember being frustrated by this guy. But that's why we got Unleashed. Boom. You just bonk him with your forward air a few times while unleashed. Knocks him right out. Okay. Some more red orbs. Perfect. And I think that about wraps it up, so we'll head out, and the end of the stage is like right up there. Alright, I don't know if there was a collectible around the edge of there, but I want to at least try and salvage an S rank. Oh, I say salvage, I mean, I wasn't doing that terribly.
How do you like that, huh?
Yeah, it was a 9-minute par time, I figured. So, kind of glad I didn't take my time there. Wow, I got 3,000 out of that? Dang, man. Alright. More Unleashed gauge. Alright. Alright. And that's it. Okay. No, I'm cool with that. Secret Movie 7. Illustration 82. Secret Illustration 53. Secret Soundtrack 19. And obtained a tablet fragment adorned with a blue jewel. And now yeah. Why is it... Oh my god. Why are his eyes open? Poor guy looks dead. I wonder if it's that way in the HD version. I'd have to go back and look. But with his eyes open, like, yeah, dude looks like he's dead. Oh, hey, there's a wall there. Or something. Is that even a wall? What was that? Ow. Alright, so you gotta soak him with water first. I remember that much. And then comes over here, regains his power, and while he's resting, you hit him. Ugh. Messed that up. But yeah, and then you do the quick time events, and the better you do at the quick time events, the more damage you do. Ow. Oh, was that? Nice. I didn't think I was gonna actually nail him twice there. Got it. Nice. Oh, B, X, Y. Oh, I didn't hit it fast enough. Ah. Oh, which direction is he going? Going this way. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Another one. Come on. Oh, wow. That was at the camera. Nice. Oh, I didn't hit him enough? Ah. There we go. You know what? I'm just gonna... I just want to restart that. that one. I'm getting it, though. I'm getting it. And I'm glad it's just the face buttons and not any of the other inputs. Ow. Okay. Perfect. Thank you for holding still that time. Ah, it was X again. That counted. Excuse you. There we go. Eh. Come on. There we go. Ugh, man, what a piddly way to end the fight.
How do you like that, huh?
And it's still an S. Alright. All you get is 1,000. Yeah. How can I thank you? You will always have my deepest gratitude. I came to look in on the holy shrine, but somehow it seems like I lost consciousness. I am Zonshin, the village elder. Thank you so much for coming to my aid. What's this? You wish to know about Gaia Temple? Allow me to explain. We've been the keepers of this holy shrine for many generations. Lend me the tablet fragments you have with you. Here you are, a planet tablet, the key to the temple door. Now you can find what lies beyond the planet door. Obtain the third continent's planet tablet. third continent has been restored.
The moment the temple lit up, the beast woke up. It appears he's come back to his senses.
I see. I'll bet your job is to guard the Chaos Emerald Temple. You must have gone berserk when the emeralds lost their power.
Well, I'm glad you're back. Want some chocolate? So long.
Your dinner, Doctor.
Thank you.
The sandwich.
What's the progress on the Dark Gaia-powered Eggman Land construction system?
Current status is 27% complete. Progress is significantly behind projected timetable. Presumed cause of delay is Dark Gaia's dispersion across the globe.
Oh, of all the lazy, here I'd go to the trouble of waking that Dark Gaia thing up, and it causes me nothing but delays.
Dark Gaia had yet to reach maturity within the planet's core, ergo it was still incomplete at the time of its awakening, ergo it was unable to sustain its own weight upon its release, ergo it scattered around the world.
I don't want to hear about its weight issues. So what if I gave it a bit of a sudden awakening? This is unacceptable.
Ergo this is the repercussion of your hasty actions.
What was that? I'm having a bad enough day as it is. First that professor runs off with the Gaia manuscripts, and now the planet's coming back together.
That, Doctor, is the result of the power of the Chaos Emeralds, which you discarded along with Sonic. Ergo, another repercussion of your hasty actions.
Quiet, you junkie! That was all part of my plan, part of the big picture. Where's the fun in having my plan succeed without any challenge? Anyway, what's the status of the remaining temples of Gaia?
Eggman forces have currently secured all locations. Defensive preparations are nearly complete.
That'll take care of Sonic for now, which leaves the problem of Dark Gaia. It'd be difficult to collect every piece scattered all across the world.
Searching conventional wisdom banks for topical advice. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. Slow and steady wins the race. Nobody likes a whiner.
Isn't there a more efficient way? Some way to, well, I don't know, gather them all up at once. Wait, that's it, of course! With this, all of my plans will be realized.
You know, it took me a while, but I figured out that little white board that scrolls across that blue screen he's working on is supposed to be like a like a straight edge to help him draw straight lines. Didn't really realize what that was until, you know, watching the HD cutscenes and realizing, oh, he's drawing a blueprint. Professor Pickle may have found a new destination for you by now. Sonic, let's go visit him in his laboratory in Spagonia. We will do that later. I do want to see... Alright, it's new village stuff. And it's locked behind that. Before we do that, though, we got a whole bunch of new stuff to browse. So all the stuff that we've been collecting throughout the stages in those little item capsules are collected in here and are stored here. And when you go into a menu, they make that little shing noise when they're unlocked. It's really satisfying when you can load up a whole screen's worth of unlockables and they all go off all at once. Satisfying. And if you're stuck and you don't know where to find them, it does give you a little hint here to show you what stage and or mission that you need to go through in order to find the collectibles you're missing. So let's read one. What's its secret? As Sonic grows, he'll learn the Were Rush skill. Entering extra commands at mid-dash will mean extra hits. Plus, the Werehog's strength makes this a killer. Spot the enemy's weakness. Night stage foes all have their own behavior patterns. Knowing those can make even tough enemies easy. Try throwing a crate at one of those nimble killer bees. Using the right jump. By tapping jump, you can perform a low altitude quick jump, perfect for going up shallow stairs at top speed when you want to climb without losing your pace. Mastering day stages. You can earn 3 moon medals per day stage cleared with an S rank. Beat the target time and you're set. If you have trouble with one stage, move on and try to come back later. Temple doors. Dark Gaia, or Gaia gates, exist around the world, blocking the way to the temples from all who are unworthy of passing through their doors. Guardians await inside to test the brave. Some give gifts. Many villagers will be on your side. If Sonic gets to be close friends with someone, they may surprise you with something nice. Try dropping in on old acquaintances too. Sonic's adventure began here, but you know a path led off behind? Yeah, and this will show you where you can find hidden items. Moonlit Town 2. This spot has the best sea view in town. Get here by hopping rooftops. And then it loops around. So there you go. And we'll save some of this other stuff for later. But for now, we're gonna head to Spagonia and see the professor next time. Because I'm starting to get hungry. Speaking of giant hero sandwiches, I want to go get some food in my tum-tum as well. So, we're gonna call it here. And let's see if there's anybody I wanna drop by after. Now that we're done, at least for this session anyway. Oh. Junk on T. Did he just start streaming? I might go pop by and say hi to him after I wrap up. I think I'll do that. That's edit stream info. Want to get the raid ready. All right, but in the meantime, thank you for joining me on this stream. If you happen to be watching the VOD, thanks for making it this far. I appreciate you. I might be doing something tomorrow, live on Twitch for my birthday, because tomorrow's my birthday. Woohoo! I might be doing something really quick, and if I do end up doing something, I will be doing it possibly earlier in the day than I normally do it, because I've got a party to go to. My own party. Can you believe it? Later that day. So, it'll be a short stream tomorrow if I happen to do anything on that day. So, look forward to that. After that, stream time will be on Saturday, as usual. Might be doing something game related. I've got Pokemon and this game in rotation. I don't know if I'll continue Moonstone Island in the foreseeable future. So that one might be out of the rotation for a bit, but we've got this, we've got Pokemon, and some art streams to do. So those will be the potential subjects for next week's stream. Unless I choose to do something tomorrow. One of those things. But either way, we'll get there when we get there. But for now, thank you for watching. And hopefully you have a great rest of your weekend. A great night. A great week. And hopefully I'll see you out there in the multiverse somewhere. Once we click start raid. So, until then, you have a great night. Take care.